Hello. Mm, mm. Why you do that? Mm. I don't know what to fix such a thing. Sorry about that. I was trying to figure out um my streaming setup, layout setup. Continuing page. Page 2. The heavy metal story. Check, check. Check, 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 1, 2, check, 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 1, 2, check, check, 1, 2, check, check, 1, 2, check. My lines are confusing me. Oh, what's up, Twish? What's up, Jason Twish? Jason Twish, you know, I just remembered. I need to put in those Sewer Boys orders, motherfucker. You let me know how many books you want. I know Nathaniel and Bob were also curious on getting ordering some books too. And okay, stupid flag thing. What's this one? Yeah, I forgot about that too. It's like, oh fuck, it's already middle of December. When's the TMNT show again? Did you message me? You messaged me on here, right? On this, on Instagram. Okay, yeah, you said you want 30. Nathaniel wants. No, maybe I shouldn't be saying all this stuff out loud. But okay, you reminded me you being on the Toyish on Skull Dude Toyish, Joe Toyish. Oh, join me on Joe Toyish to get the books of order. I gotta get the books of order. Well, what does that mean? Fucking A. That fucking means that I need to make another group chat. We all love our group chats. They're the best chats. Bob's still up for 5. Give exact numbers. Nathaniel wants 5,000. Man, I wish we could get 5,000. So, someone wanna be our? Do we know any? Reach out to any of potential benefactors here. Some angel. What do they call them? Angel donors. Some daddies who want to support our creative endeavors. Angel investors. That's the term. Yes, thank you. What's it going to take? Another 2 years? Oh shit! Hell yeah! I'll take a devil investor at this point. It's getting hot in here. Let's take off all your clothes. It is getting so hot. I'm gonna take my clothes. Links. I had a friend that kept singing to me, it's getting cold in here, so put on all your clothes. They thought it was the funniest thing. It was cute. Okay. I mean, that was cute, alright. That shit was cute, alright. Suge Knights. Yeah, we need some Suge Knights. We need to start acting gangster up in here. 187 them. We gotta 187 them. 187 up. Anybody want to play some 187 up? I'll start the God, I hate this fucking Instagram group chat shit. All that individualized group chat shit. We gotta make it. Let's keep everyone accounted for. me write down the names though, so I remember. Jason, Bob, Nathaniel. I don't think we need to get that to, I mean, the Excel spreadsheets maybe like towards the end, but I mean, there's only going to be 4 of us, I think. And you know what, Jason, can you remind me of the Instagram group that is doing the TMNT event? So I can just, I know I'm following them. I just, my plum ass don't remember the name. Oh no, I can just look you up. Skull Dude Twice. You posted it, right? Did you post that ass? No? Where's that TNT's? Where is it? Who is holding such an event? Or did you tag me in it? I know I can, but what am I? Oh, there's 2. God dang it, there's 2. Oh, I think I know this one. We Can Be Heroes TCG. The Cool Gang. Oh, We Can Be Heroes, The Cool Gangsters. Is that them? Robin Two Older. Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, shit. Oh, We Can Be Heroes comics. Jason and I will be at this show. Comics and Cocktails, TurtleCon, a classic comic show with a twist. $10 admission, January 25th, towards the end of January, 1 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. 70 vendors. Wow. All right, full bars. Shit, we're gonna be spitting bars, Jason. Get ready. You gotta write down your lyrics. You gotta figure out what rhymes with Leonardo, Donatello. Oh, Leonardo and Donatello rhyme. Raphael, Michelangelo, Donatello, Michelangelo, and Leonardo all rhyme. On Raffaello. New location at AKS Stages, 1101 West Isabel Street in Burbank, California. Probably, let's see, is that close to the Bob Hope Airport? Well, there's going to be some surprise guests. Well, this post doesn't have everybody's names in it, though. Well, we can run through it. Can I run through it real quickly? There's another one. Oh, shit. We're Gulflings. Careful. Maya Angelou, I know why the shelled reptile sings. Oh, Stranger Things is gonna be there. Wow. Corey Smith, TMNT Ghostbusters. Oh, Ghostbusters. Corey Smith Arts. Let's check him out. Let's give him a shout. Very nice. Oh. All right. Well, let's see who's following them too. Let's be a voyeur of sorts, huh? Valley Dweller, okay. Pulp Fiction Long Beach, Victor Alpi, Loch Ness, Ghost Comics, Monstrous Mind, Luke Sparrow, Orchidon, Catbird. You all know all these people, right? You follow everybody that I follow? Okay, who else? Okay, we see the thing. Ernie Reyes Jr. Right, he was Kino in the second live-action Turtles movie, and he wants it to open up this wide. Could you open up this wide, beige? Oh, their flyers is a peg, is a card peg. That's cool. Barrow Pe, TMNT Night Watchers. Okay. Sierra Neely, who was the character designer and I don't know how you would call it, the guy who ran the TMNT 2012 show. Oh, there, it says it right there. But what is his on it? I know he did the character designs, and it was mostly all on him. Mateus Santoloco. When can we make our own flyer? Do we have to make our own flyer, or do we have to commit and say, like, hey, can you put us on this flyer? Skull Dude, Jason Joe. Got that, and if I get Vamp just for a little bit more, I got the 2 cards that were commissioned from the Heel Turn Kickstarter some months ago, earlier this year. Gone done. Kevin Mask from Kinnikuman. Son of Jason Mask? I forgot. And then the second commission, or the other commission I got for the trading card, was Macho Man Randy Savage eating a donut. But I posted. I drew this last night. I drew it way too late. I was gonna stream it, but I was like, why stream? It's too late already. But I'll have the time lapse of this. The time lapse of this will be posted tomorrow. Oh, they say they want to save the best for last. No, it's not a Slim Jim. This is a sprinkle. Oh, yeah. I got the commission last night, or earlier in the night, from Wes in the night. So, and it was a fun drawing. Yeah, those 2 were also scanned for a later. I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but a sketch card book, or a book collecting all the sketch cards. But what I decided to do with the recent scans of those most recent cards, I just scanned it And I didn't turn them to blue line. It was more of a just a raw scan, and I like the look of that better than turning it into not blue line. I mean like line art, black and white line art. So while most of the scans is the black and white line art look, the last the last 5 are just a raw scan. That's why it's making me a little hesitant on thinking more about releasing this book or formatting this book or whatever, compiling them all into pages. Oh, I didn't cut my nails. Please don't mind my nails. My dirty fingers. But another part of me is also like, who gives? I don't care what you think. I'm gonna just print it the way it's scanned. There's gonna be an obvious separation of the look. I got a cookie. That's what the images look like, but if you don't like it, then don't buy it. Why not? Cash me outside. How about that? Let's keep this going. 10:53 p.m. here in Lakewood, California. Currently at what, 49 degrees Fahrenheit. Hope you're all keeping warm. Yeah, I had fun drawing that in Randy Savage. I think I looked at 5. I pulled up 5 references, but I really only looked at 2. There was one, I think like a main image of him holding a donut, and I was thinking like, oh, is that where the person that commissioned it got it from? Or could it possibly the person that commissioned it made that image? They took an image of Macho Man holding the little coffee creamer, but they replaced it with a donut. I get you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. Over an ad. I get you for 3 minutes. hell? Are we still in the ad? That's crazy. What are you sorry about? Sorry about your godforsaken life. Who here is sorry about their godforsaken life? I know I am. I've done a lot of... been bad. I've not behaved myself for a very long time. I have to wake up every morning of my godforsaken life. Well, we are back, right? Are we still in the ad? Can you guys hear me? Well, no, I guess you can't hear me. Bob said, I'm sorry. I appreciate you letting me know that we're in the ad, but I would also appreciate it if we're to let me know if we're back. Because if I get a message that we're in the ad and I don't hear back, then we'll always be in an ad. We'll be in the ad of our godforsaken lives. Twitch will also let me know if, when we're in ads, but it said that that the ad was over. Like, why would they make it different for everybody? Does everybody live different types of godforsaken lives? My etiquette is a constant work in progress. Also, Jason, let me know too if you're like, if you don't want to do the event anymore. I ain't trying to force it on you. If you're still here, I don't know. This is panel 4. If anyone's curious, I'll read the what it says in the script. Panel 4, close in view of the asteroid. It's a gigantic wad of cosmic protoplasm, encrusted with chunks of ice and rock, but mostly eyes and pseudopods and gaping maws. Come on, Mom, Gabe. Shit. Come on, Mom, Gabe. Shit. Bitch, man. Come on. Gaping maws and shit. Page is looking good, thank you. Also, Bob's X-Men pages. Page is looking really good. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Or I mean, yes, it is. Yes, they is. Yeah, I'm looking forward to everyone's pages. The Fisher Alpy stuff that he's been showing too. I have to get family, friends, X-Men cards done as soon as possible before a resume. All right, Bob. Get to it. Are you drawing now?
Hey, thank you for the follow, amigo. Appreciate you.
Oh, what's up, Crazy Beard? We got a brand new follower. We gotta do it up big for Crazy Beard. Welcome, Crazy Beard. Now, here we go.
Welcome.
Gangsters. Let's flip gangsters. Thank you, Crazy Beard. Yeah, I'll pull it out. Let's pull it out. Let's pull one out for Crazy Beard. Bob, Jason, let's pull one out for Crazy Beard. Pseudopods. I don't know if bubblings. Appleseed on microgasms. Ahoy, Crazy Beard. Bob, I don't know what you're talking about. Blobby appendages on micro. Heck? We'll do a little zoomies. Let's play with some little zoomies. I hope that reads. I'm not redoing this page, but I'm hoping that reads. Does that read? Just tell me it reads. Just lie to me. For once in your godforsaken lives, just lie to me. Tell me that it reads. Best Buzz Lightyear comic I've seen for a while. Microgasms and all. To infinity and beyond that. To infinity and beyond the whole. To infinity and beyond the whole. Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear of whole command. Take command of the whole with Buzz Lightyear. Hey, doing this on Twitch makes me want to draw fast, but you know, don't draw fast. Take your fucking time. Get it right. So take your goddamn motherfucking time. Once in your goddamn fucking second life, take your fucking time. Trying to draw too fast. Trying to fucking show off shit. Trying to show off shit. Just draw. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. Crazy Beard, do you draw? Huh? A bit. Nice. Shout out your Instagram if you'd like. Example. Let's see examples. What that is. Look how abstract I'm doing with those fucking lines. Oh shit. Is it clearly? Is it getting out clearly? Or not? Look how abstract those fucking lines are. I guess, like, I mean, if you zoom into anybody's work and you look at their lines, it's abstract. Oh, check this out. I'm almost doing things. These lines are a little bit rhythmic. They are repetitious in a sense, although they kind of deviate from one another. And I might be doodling too much because I might just cover a lot of this with just a bigger shape of black. I am also considering, and I probably will, add white with Posca. See, look how all this shit doesn't mean shit. This is my life. It's meaningless. Doesn't mean shit. I just keep noodling. Maybe this is too much. Maybe you shouldn't be noodling as much as this if you're drawing comics and you got a deadline. But I live a careless life. So while this project has like no real deadline to it. It had a soft deadline of a sort. But also this is a very short story. It's not even 10 pages. When I have time, the less I draw, the harder I find it to execute my idea. I see. Well, keep at it. Once you fall back, then it's a whole thing. Not a lot of people are looking this close. Some people are. I know I would be. But when I look at this close and I see how abstract and loose and just how convoluted things look, I know that I can draw just as convoluted, that when you pull that ass out, it looks like this. Well, it's another example. Look at this. Look at that tech on the arm. That's a little bit too loose. I should have tightened that up, and I should have tightened up these lines as well. I was drawing too fast again. I need to tell myself to slow down, but once you pull out, oh, it's okay. Look at this gun. This missile launcher, rocket launcher thing. Look how unrefined those lines are. I am drawing at 11 by, this is almost 15, I want to say. But once you pull out, you look at the whole thing. You know, it's detailed enough. Again, here on the third panel. Look at the series of parallel lines there. So loose. Pull out. It's okay. It's okay. I pulled out too late. Now I'm paying way too much support. Here's another thing too that I am also going to be doing on these pages. It's also a confession of a sort too. I don't like sticking so close to being on model. I hate, if I have to do it, then I have to do it, but if I don't have to do it, and if I can cheat, I'll fucking cheat. So we had the basic forms of our time traveler here. Oops, did I spoil that? We have our basic forms of this character here. Round, he's round, tiny feet, tiny hands, egghead, Buzz Lightyear, body type. But if I keep to that, the exact details inside here don't have to be super consistent. So we have this circular with two little tiny circles there. Yeah, I'll do that there. I'll just like give enough. Oh, this is the stuff where it gets really always changes. The pouches and different whatever doodads you call those shit. You call these doodads on the sides. They're gonna vary from time to time, but it's gonna, but since those shapes are there, it's the same character. The overall shapes, it's the same guy. And I was thinking about that too. Creepy details. Because I had all this detail up here. Okay, just pay attention to what this cannon is from the profile. I fairly loosely looked at that. or base those shapes on this view. And then I'm gonna do it again down here too. My artistic narrative mind thing is thinking, since spoiler alert, this is a time traveler. Time is constantly in my finger too. Time is constantly moving. And if time's constantly moving, then our time traveler is also then constantly moving. And if they're constantly moving, then their suit, their time suit, is also constantly moving. The little panels and contraptions, it's always moving all around like the little gears of a clock or a watch. The gears are constantly moving, so they're constantly moving the gadgets and everything. This space traveler is, this time traveler is using, is constantly moving. So overall, while the shapes are there, the overall huge shapes are there, the little intricate stuff can always be moving. And also with playing with depth too, you know, this character is far away, this one is a mid shot, so things are gonna get more detailed, less detailed. You know, so I'm cheating, but it's, I think it's cheating with a purpose. Cheating within reason. 'Tis the season. Let's go with the bigger. Should see what lines we could do with the pocket ass. With this pocket brush. Oh, look at this. It's not even. Not a single tip now. It's. See, I could have used this too. You know what? I just think I just need to go with the bigger shapes with this. How was everyone's week? Snake tongue brush. I assumed he was appearing to prevent a dinosaur extinction, then off to next assignment. I don't want to get into too specific with that. I mean, I'll ink as much as I can on stream. But yes, time and those events will change. Like the top 3 panels and everything before the inking this asteroid, I did off stream. Some of it I did it during in Friday's chat. But I'll stream this within relative normal streaming hours. This is late though, but no, I just so contradicting. I want to stream within relative normal streaming hours. But here I am streaming late. I also have recently posted these streams on YouTube to get that going. It's moving slowly there too. What I'll also do is download these videos and then trim them to make time-lapse videos of this stuff. Did not do it with the dinosaur. With the Pachycephalosaurus, but I think maybe I should. I don't know how pseudopody this thing looks, but I'm trying to capture some kind of organic form, texture. The eyeballs we got there. What else do they want? The ice. The ice is on the surrounding surface. And then the gaping maws. I think I need to like stop saying like a lot. I need to like fill in. See, I knew I was gonna. I see. I already knew I was doing it, but I still inked it in such a way. The gaping maws. We need more of the gaping maws. All right. Put the gaping maws in here. Now, you might be asking, like, do you gonna remember where you put all those graphite lines? No, of course not. My brain doesn't look like that way. My brain doesn't work like that way, okay? I'm just gonna cover the graphite lines where I think I put them. See, there's your, oh, sorry. There's your gaping maws. Right. Then I'll replace, or I'll add more, I'll add white inside here again. But you know, the thing that scares me, saying you know when you don't know. I'll do it with people too when they go like, oh yeah, you know, right? I go, I don't know. I would not know. How would I know? But I'm going to add white Posca lines inside these gaping maws for that. What I'm scared of is replicating what the look was from before, like the series of lines. I'm like, am I gonna do that again? I have to remember, like, just do little dabs of light. Just hit it with little dabs of light. So I don't draw what, or so I don't replicate what I just blacked out. I'm seeing fossils. I see dead people. This could be an eye. I just thought of adding smaller lines with the micron. We'll see. Bob, you figured out your Christmas card though? Oh yeah, I think you did. You showed it, right? God, I gotta make another confession. I'm sorry that I don't remember everything. My plum ass is just that. A plum ass. With that plum ass shit. Expect me to remember shit. I can't remember shit. My fucking plum ass. My fucking plum ass hanging out and everything, you know? I have a concept, rough pencils, refining poses, etc., etc. For some reason I'm scared to draw the eyeballs. It's just scary, huh? Oh, smudged. Erase later. With this asteroid being a circular shape. Well, not at this angle, but yeah, circular enough. It's round. And then drawing the time traveler suit with round shapes. I later realized both designs weren't done on purpose, but weren't done with purpose with the mind of doing circular shapes. But now, since it is, I can now be conscious of it and try to include as much circular, round shapes throughout the book. This stuff I don't have to be too. I have a mail if anyone wants some 8.5 by 5.5 cardstock additional Christmas cheer. Let Discord know. There might be people that are willing to if you're willing to ship, maybe people might be willing to pay you for shipping to get a Christmas card from you. How long have I been streaming? Oh, hour and 20. Okay. All right, I guess. That just means that I spent an hour and 20 on this in one panel. Okay. I think I'm just noodling way too fucking much. Going with the mouse, okay. Tombow, you got different pressure on this thing. You push down a little bit more. You can still cheat. No, not cheat. Kind of replicate the brush lines. I'm also gonna add. I'm gonna add some micron lines on the pupils. I also read that, or I saw the post from Khalil. He also went to the fundraiser this past week, or this week, this past week. Nice to know that we have a new regular in our in-person event fold. No, he seems a little quiet, although I did talk to him for a bit whenever he shows up, or whenever I walk around. I'm also quiet too. I usually just stay to people that I know. June was the one that usually was like branched out and talked to new people. I tried doing it, but I feel so awkward. God damn it. Just like to stare and try to figure out. Anything else need more lines? I should add the white areas though. But before that, to add the scratch my back and add the Kirby crackle. A super black, speedball super black. Shake it up just a bit. I've had this open for a day and I don't think it still has a, it's for a while too. I still don't think it has a, like fully aerated out. Or should I use a, it says Fiona, hello. You gotta make it big for Princess Fiona. Right now we're adding some creepy dots. Should have did things first. It's alright, Bob. I don't think you need to notify the ad thing. If it happens, it happens. Oh, you mean like if I keep talking and I'm talking to an ad? Is that what that is? Okay, if you miss it, then you miss it. I just sit back and relax, and just lean back and make you miss me. Princess Fiona, are you an artist? Do you growl? Do you growl with that? Just filling in the bigger shapes first, and then we can do the little tiny dots. I'm testing a prototype vaporizer for flower. I love seeing brushwork. Going to try some myself. Yeah. Do it. Do that. This one I can just have it. Oops. See, that's the bad thing with these Q-tips. You gotta lift them up and you gotta lift them straight off the sheet. Because then you get the little feathers. Here you don't want the feathers up. And if you do have feathers up, just cover it up. If you can't cover it up, then correct it as much as you can with your preferred way of correctional facilities. All I wanted was a Pepsi institution. He uses a chimney effect with heat building up. Oh. But like, do you have an Instagram that we could see your work or see that example of the chimneys? I want to see a chimneys. Chimney cricket. See, chimney cricket. Using small quartz balls and a metal mesh. Oh. That sounds like a lot. And it plugs into the wall. It's on the therm. Okay. Thank you. Fiona therm. More dots. No, this is Fred. I think this is Fred. This has been frayed. I'll have to use another one. Freya. The balls and meshes inside the glass tube. The balls and meshes inside the glass tube, and you have a glass mouthpiece with a basket screen that you fill. The body is made of wood. It's the black box on Instagram. Okay. Alright. Check out this Fiona Therm. It's a black box on this screen. This? A couple of it. Get it. What does that do? Oh, you just explained it. Sweet. A vaporizer for flour. I don't know what flour is. Smoke weed. Oh, I just saw this right now. This Chicago's time-lapse. Whoa. 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 That's cool. Oh, you want to see some weird shit? Just dumbass stuff, dude. Check this out. I can do this. I can remove all this stuff here. All the side stuff. If I like just do a tiny ass zoom, it all goes away. There's a little button here to like repopulate the template stuff. All the buttons and stuff. So that I can do that with this account. With my main account. Watch this. I'm gonna go to Ink and Drink. Let's see if I can do it there. Watch it happen there too. Oh, see, I can do it here. Oh, you know what? Here we go. Oh, you want it? Oh, can I do that there? Dude, Instagram is different on different Instagram layout. It's different for different accounts. Oh, here's another thing too. I can show you this. This is fucking crazy. Which I don't freaking understand. Okay, go back. Duck Girl, shout out to Duck Girl. Okay, check this out. I can share this on Instagram and it looks like this. This is the Ink and Drink account. So it looks like this. It's the video is not full screen, so there's a top and the bottom, still there's a border. Okay. But if I go to my main account and I want to share this, it goes all the way. Okay, his Chicago is not. Oh, you know what? I'll go to my own video then. That's full. Is it full? Yeah. If I share a full, or if I share a story on my main account, it shares it full screen. I'll do it with the same one. Okay, here. See, I'm sharing it. It's gonna be a full screen. I'm gonna go to Ink and Drinks account. And go. Now you gotta go find me. Go to the same post. Share it. Oh, now it's doing it. Maybe it did go. It's just the way that it's being shown. Oh no, but then what about the duck roll one then? I think I'm losing my mind. Oh, I don't even know what duck roll video we were watching. This one? Oh, now it's doing it. Now it's doing it at full view. What the hell? Mine shrinks all posts. I share the stories, but I can pinch, zoom, rotate before posting. I can do that too. And there was one time where you could slightly, if it's on the story and you're doing the zoom pinch thing, there's one thing where you can like just slightly pinch it and it'll expand to the edges so that you don't have to like slowly zoom, make it big to make it fit all the edges. There was a thing where you can just like do it in this motion and it'll just like it'll shrink and then pop and meet all the edges. And then I tried doing that a later time, and it was gone. That feature was gone. Oh, here's another thing too. You want to see? Let's see. I think they kind of made it all the same now, though. There was one point where the layout of the, let's see, it's like I'm sharing this. If I went here, so you have this thing. Like even these things are different, or since they're placed in different areas. Like usually the link feature would be down here, but now I have to scroll down to get to the link. Sometimes it does this like it has like this a wacky look where everything's all crooked. Another account won't have that. This is my main account. Let's go to the Ink and Drink. Let's go to Ink and Drink. Let's share something. Let's share this one. Look, it's right, and the link is right there. I didn't have to scroll down anymore. That's different. They're at different sections. It's still crooked. There's one account where it wasn't crooked. I think my main account, it wasn't crooked. Now it's crooked again. I'm showing you this. If I could just self-plug. If you want to see all the stuff that I have and show off, you can follow me at I'm showing you this. Check this out. Let's see. Wait. Let's see what this layout looks like. The link now is up here. This is also crooked. I think now they're all doing crooked. It used to be not crooked. Now it's all crooked. Great, just great. Oh, what's up, Brunson? I'm just showing off the different ways Instagram does their layouts for different accounts. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know about Floor. Now I do. Mine shrinks all but so it's back to whip. What's up, Bronze? Brunson means son of bear. Bruin. You mean Bruin son. Me Brunson, barbarian. What's it gonna do now? Oh yeah, I guess we could ink this. But I'll do this little slight. I'll do a little slight reference. I will refine it again. I will refine this rocket launcher, missile launcher, laser cannon. Okay, well, there's no circle there, but I'm gonna put a circle there anyways. Beige. Beige. Oh, I do that too, Fiona. Like, I don't, like, you call it flower, but I won't say bitch or twitch. I say beige and twish. That's what I do. Around these parts, we call it twish. There's a community of artists made vapes and few big companies. Oh, you're talking about big vape. Shit, I'm just talking about big twice. Oh. For Swede. For Tweed. Around here we call it Tweed. Brunson, what are you working on? You working on anything today? Are you taking your weekend break? Weekend on Brunson's. 5-6 Central. Only on KTLA 56. Only on KTLA Channel 5. KTLA Channel 5. Channel KTLA Channel 5 for that air. Ain't that bad a bitch? It's Channel 5 for that quash. Getting this commission done. Oh, which one? For that quash. It's Channel Quai for that quash. I was doing this shit before, for the record right here, I was doing that shit before Rick and Morty, okay? I was calling it twice and all that shit, even before I seen the Rick and Morty. Motherfucky, that's brand new to me though. But I have assimilated that into my regular vocabulary. Back to your regular programming on KTLA. Next up, Hal Fishman. Oh, yes, okay. Yes. I was doing it before Neil. Probably Neil and I were doing it at the same time and we didn't even know it. First time I met Neil, he was more reserved. I remember that because, you know, he can't be his true self yet. At a designer con, I think it was 2015. It was 2015 or 2016. Oh no, he said it was later. I think it was 2018 maybe. Yeah, I think it was 2018. 2018, the first time Designer Con was at Anaheim. And it filled two convention halls. It was huge. Yeah, I had a quick chance to walk around, and I think Neil was already following. We were probably already following each other. Or maybe I followed him afterwards, because then he started doing the toys, and I knew I was following at that time. Motherfuckies. Oh, motherfuckies. No, I mean, Neil incorporated that into his vocabulary, but that motherfuckies came from Brunson. Because Brunson shared a post from someone. And that someone was saying motherfuckies. You know that's a small motherfuckies was the first phrase that was shared. Neil and I thought it was so funny that we just started saying it. It is fun to say though. It's even fun to say that, you know, that's they swell motherfucker. Because it's so removed of its original context that it's just a fun thing to say. It's just a fun thing to say. Like twaish and beige. I don't know that movie. Mufkas? You know that's a swell motherfucker. I have more confidence that this is gonna show up in a later issue of the magazine. Before I stream these pages, I asked, like, hey, can I stream this? Now, even though I mentioned who I emailed before, I don't think I should be mentioning who I emailed, but their name is in the campaign, is in the Kickstarter. You can say that. All they asked was that I say that it was for the magazine. So this is for that motherfucker right here. I'm drawing really nice, tiny. Oh, thank you. We can get in closer too. Get closer, her badass. These tiny lines are going to see print in a future heavy metal. I should also be using a straight edge for these longer lines. Currently using a 0.8 micron. In the middle stuff, yeah. Oh, this one, use this one. Sees through. See, that's what happens when you don't use a ruler, you stupid ass motherfucker. Okay, this one's close enough, okay. Ay, using a goddamn ruler. I hate using ruler when you just want to be loose with it. Okay, now I'm not looking at the reference anymore. Just kidding, we're gonna look up again. I looked up a little bit more of the how to write stories and story structure. Remember about the 3-act structure? That happens a lot, movies and things. And then thought more about the 5-act structure. Oh, and I was thinking, what? I think I'm gonna try to write in a 5-act structures. And then I printed it out. I don't know if anybody here wants this. But I made a doc. What doc can I rock? I made a Google Doc. Real quick too. Where I wrote out. I didn't write it out. I copy pasted from Google the 5-act structure thing. I edited it just a little bit, just to make it a little bit sense to me. But here's your 5-act, or how to use it. Here's your 5-act percentage. 5-act structure is Act 1 10%, Act 2 45%, Act 3 5%, Act 4 35%, Act 5 5% of your story. But I typed it out like this, so that Act 1 has all the notes up here, and they're on the bottom. If you wish to print it out, you can jot down all your notes on the bottom. Free form, no lines, just as much notes that you want to accumulate on the space on the bottom. And also on the Google Doc, it's also empty here, so that you can start typing out your early notes for each act. And then you can I guess reference that once you start writing your script. Yeah, oh yeah, Princess Fiona Brunson, Bob Gazilcher. Who else is here? If Skuldujo was in here, and somebody else was in here too. Shit. Well, we all like to write comics. Oh, Crazy Beard, that's right. Well, Brunson, Bob, and I like to write comics, so I just wanted to say it's tough for that. To say it to them. I'm gonna try using that 5-act structure. Oh, you have yet to write, Bob. Okay. I'm reading Hariko Araki's manga writing book. Oh, okay. What tips from that manga writing book did you like and you'd like to mention? Brunson, I'll check it out. Yep. I've done everything else but. Here's another thing too that I started doing. I just kept like thinking about the percentages of the notes, like percentages. I mean of the acts, like percentages of the acts. that I wrote out like 64 pages, their percentages, and then how many pages each thing would be. So your intro is 6 pages. You set up the characters and everything, the plot, the setting, exposition, all within 6 pages. If you're doing a 64 page story. Then Act 2, that's your rising action. This is like all the good stuff that the good guy's doing, the bad stuff that the bad characters are doing. It's all happening here. They keep doing it until they reach the climax. Climax is like that inciting event where the good guy takes a turn, changes in behavior. Like what? Like Peter Parker finally accepting responsibility. Donald Blake finally, or I guess Thor finally being responsible too. Who else is there? Tony Stark finally being responsible. And then Act 4 is the falling action, where they're doing everything to resolve themselves or their flaws, or to turn around the situation that everyone is in. Then Act 3 is or Act 5 is resolution. It's gonna happen in 3 pages. And then Act 4, the falling action, is a mirror of Act 2, rising action, where now, let's say a superhero is saving all these people because, you know, you just want the vanity of them looking good. Then falling action, Act 4, that's when you're saving people to do good. And then here's a little notes for June. Here's the 32 page. I did one for a 20 page one too. I'm gonna be writing a 20 page thing. I think it's going to help out. The good thing with this too is that once you figure out how many pages each act is, it limits you to only write for those pages. So now you're editing a lot of stuff out. It gets a little bit upsetting where you want to add something, but if you can't fit it into that amount of pages, then maybe you just got to pick the best ones and leave that stuff in there. Although I will say, and you know, I'm not a writer, but I will say this. I think this is more of this is like a really super heavy suggestion, these percentages. Because here, I'll give you. Those percentages. So if we look here, I know I'm getting super nerdy, but here's 64 page. 10% of 64 is 6.4. You know, it's not a whole number. So I think you can still skew these percentages ever so slightly. So 6.4 pages, I brought it down to 6. 28, I brought it up to 29. 3.2, I brought it to 3. The other 3.2, the ending, I brought it down to 3. The 22.4, I rounded it up to 23. But if you still add these, if you add these whole numbers up, it still adds to 64. So even like something like a 20-page story, the intro was the intro was only 2 pages. You probably still stretch it out to 3 pages if you wanted to, and then that just means you gotta knock this 9-page down, so then it's 8 pages, so you can give that page to whatever. Let's get a fucking draw. Just lollygag. That's another thing too. I need to stop lollygagging. Anybody here like a lollygag? JoJo's. Okay. Part 9 JoJo Lands is being scanned by fans. Oh, okay. JoJo's. Something my younger son and I discovered at the same time, so it's pretty important. It's very interesting. JoJo's. My kids don't care what I'm into or try to show them. Oh, you still gotta print out the Larry Helmer rules. I have that printed out. I did, I think I printed out the other one for you. You also what we talking about? Yeah, Alex Toth, I printed those ones out too. I didn't read all of them yet though. But since we discovered it at the same time, you can still think it's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I think just last year, my dad said that his favorite Universal monster was Creature from the Black Lagoon. And like, oh, that's my favorite monster too, and I never knew that. But now I don't think it's cool because my dad thinks it's cool. I'm just kidding. Yeah, he was in when I still had some type of display presence in the room. I no longer have that. Ordered so many things, but when I was displaying some stuff, I had the Creature from Black Lagoon posed on the display. And my dad saw it and he goes like, oh, I like that monster. It's my favorite one of all the world. Yeah, he also mentioned that he did not like the other monsters, or he liked them less because they were just people. The creature was a monster. But you can't deny the look of Frankenstein. Could you deny such a thing? Visually not as cool as Creature, but cooler looking than Dracula. Cooler looking than the Mummy, no offense. Have you heard of Japan Book Hunter? He sells books he finds. Yes, I am aware. I think we follow each other. Kwenji Sean. He also has a YouTube channel too that he started back up again. or he's posting on it again. Because he got dinged by YouTube way too many times. Japan Book Hunter is I think I would say, at least his website and his Instagram too, yeah, is a good source of like discovering those books. But if you dig through through the websites, through the internet, you might be able to find a better deal than what he offers on his website. His website is pretty convenient if you want, and you don't care about money, and you want it, bam, it's right there. Usually his stuff sells out though. It sells out, but at least you know that those books exist. The one that that we're currently looking for, and maybe Brunson's also. I think Brunson might be still interested in it. The oversized apple seed. I really want that. I really want it. It was a while ago. I did online manga? Oh, but it was a while ago. It's for sure. Avant Japan Avant Books? Avant-garde books? I saw Monkey Punch book, clicked on the website, and it was $250. I think it's Japan Avant-garde. Japan Avant-garde books. At this point, I just downloaded it all from. Oh, look at this. Oh, dang it. The thing, this was better. This one. Oh, I might get reported. See, this one, I think it's also him too, but maybe it isn't him. So, oh, well, what the hell? Oh, there you go. This is the safer one. Oh, yeah. So what the fuck am I doing? I think he said they know of each other. Yeah, I think I'll just do that with the Apple C. Just look it up on it's on archive, yeah, Brunson. I think that's okay. I think I'm doing too many goddamn lines. All of it's on there. Okay, check it out. I think I'm just gonna go look for those pages. The knife fight. Print those out. I don't know. I'm gonna want to print out the whole goddamn thing. I just know. I'm going to the. That's way too much paper and ink. Another thing too, maybe we could do it. Oh, maybe we do it now. I think this page is pretty much done. Although I always like go back and like I thought it was done. Oh, I can give you a little bit of update. I can give you a little bit of update. Do my Tim Robinson again. Okay, so before these pages, I know Brunson. I was drawing this when I was talking to Brunson chat. I know, but Brunson. But before, I didn't have any background in here. None of these zoomy lines, speed lines, none of the silhouette. But what I did do, they were all pretty much blank, just like this middle panel. Sorry, hold on, let me mute my sound. Miyazaki's. Oh, yeah. Those are, yeah, they're always good. They might be the best ones. Although there's other ones that were good too. That Groman movie, that was good. And then Brunson like some other ones too that I have not seen yet. But I wanted to replicate or give a motion line besides this. I guess this is pretty obvious. But to have this connect back to here was to have the circular fashion where the silhouette creates a curve that leads into here. Originally, these silhouettes, it was just a circle, a semicircle down here. And I kept looking at it like, man, that's too fucking plain. I gotta think about the Larry Hama and when he said, like, if you're gonna put background, you gotta have it. You can't just have background be background. There's gotta be a reason for it. So my background, because I don't want to do it, is silhouettes. So I'll just draw the silhouettes. So I don't have to draw every leaf or every bush, every leaf of the bush, or every trunk of a tree, or the palm trees of the leaves of the palm tree. Just do it in silhouette. But because it's in silhouette, it's strong shape. So I can make a semicircle here. That semicircle can go hit here, obviously, this big ass thing. This is more of a comedic effect too now, which it was also before. But now that you have this circle, now you have this half circle. Going to that. Cannon's pointing up. Comet is pointing down. We go down here. And our eyes read. I'm hoping the reader's eyes read like this. And then they go to the bottom of this panel and it shoots. The cannon shoots and explodes that asteroid. The repetition are a little bit slightly timed out after this event to this event. Resolve from this character, and then this character doing a different action to make the reader turn the page. Turn around every now and then. Oh, but the weird thing, not the weird thing, but just I just thought it was kind of interesting. I kind of thought it was a little bit interesting. I checked comic fan arts again, and I was looking through most viewed, most commented, and I clicked too. I filtered it out, so it's just only the commissions, no comic art, just the commissions. And I went to it. Guess what? Guess who I did not find being drawn or being shown off? No magic. No magic. But then I went to Kevin's stories, and he posted his commission, or he posted someone else's post of his drawing that he did for them, the like Grail comic art or something. And I went to their account. Look, let me check out this Grail comic art. If this person is buying someone who's current, or Kevin Anthony Catalan art, right? They must be on the pulse of, like, they might be like buying other people's stuff. Who else are they buying? And who else are these artists drawing? Well, I looked it up. I looked them up. God damn it. Don't prove me wrong, you fucking bitch. You fucking account, do not prove me wrong. I just was looking at it. Sorry, I want to do some dramatic effect, but I guess I can't. But I saw that they had magic. They also owned the magic. Oh, there you go. It's more anime manga style. I mean, it's still good. I was like, okay, so magic is still. There's another magic from Grail comic art. Magic's still going around. This is October 11th. Brunson, I believe you drew it around that time too, in October. Alright, this is the one that I saw. It's like, oh, see, there is a magic. People still want magic. This one was posted October 30th. Is the time of magic gone? Because that was the last. October 30th is the last that I've seen of magic on the top post. Although this guy, or this Grail comic art, will post a carousel post of like one character, like Moon Knight. But he has done some where it's like, here's a Wonder Woman. It's almost kind of a magic with the big sword. Is it just because it's a lady with a big sword? I think I asked that last time. But there's another carousel post of Wonder Woman, but then he'll have other characters. I guess this one's just all DC. And these are all different artists too. If I were this account, I would make all these posts separate posts, so that you won't have to run out of posts. But I'm not this account, so don't matter. That's kind of a cool Wolverine. If anybody wants to follow, it's Grail comic art. Yeah, I was just looking around to see like what characters is this guy? Is this guy collecting? Punisher, Daredevil. I might do a Daredevil Punisher. I gotta draw guns and I don't want to. Maybe I should just look up and draw the dang guns. And if anybody else was curious, here's Kevin's art. That was recently commissioned. God dang, look at that. Can you draw something like that? Very cool, very good. So action oriented. And then from this drawing too, I noticed like the Kevin tendencies, the how he draws hands, or at least the pose of the hand. The thumb might be out, but the fingers are still curled. The thumb might be out, but the fingers are still curled. Oh, look, for both of these hands, the fingers are still curled. Because it still makes it feel there's a tension there, because the fingers are curled. There's a tension there. It's not a fist, and because it's not a fist and the thumb is out, there's an action happening there, right? Where either the hand is about to open or the hand is about to become a fist. Although, here you go. You got one where the claws are out, slightly clenched still in the positioned, fingers in the clenched position, but because there's claws, he has to just open it up just ever so slightly. And then now, because of the fashion of the claws, they look like teeth. Killer Croc. And then it gets obviously repeated down here because it's toes. Stupid. Or here's if you want open hand, here's that's not Batwing with some Bats wing pants. Oh, I mentioned it before. Grail comic art. I'm just thinking about these things, Bob. Like, if we were ever to do SketchUp again, just really trying to figure out like what these people want. Like, well, there's accounts of these collectors. So we could see what they're currently buying. Wouldn't that be the smartest thing to do? Look at what the collectors are buying. But it's still a gamble. It is still a gamble. Because I know I've asked. I know Philip has also asked. Some of the collectors from SketchUp. Excuse me. But after they bought our pieces, we asked, which characters would you like to see? And some of them listed who they wanted to see. And I go, okay, cool. You just, bam, right there. You just bullseyed, pinpointed all these characters that you want to see. Potential sales, right, Bob? Potential sales. Drew that character on the next SketchUp. No sale. Drew another character on the SketchUp. No sale. Drew 2 characters, I believe, that I did, that they noted down, that they jotted down. No sale. It's like, you like these characters, but you're not going to buy my piece. At the same time, you know, I'm being conceited. I can't expect my pieces to sell every time. Yeah, I just did Wolverine, a dated guess at what would be popular. And Wolverine's still popular. Wolverine is almost, or should be, a guarantee. But I guess not all the time. I don't know. I don't get it. Try magic. Draw magic next time. Or just draw magic for yourself and then see if it sells. You know what's going to sell it? You draw it for fun, it'll sell. You draw it on purpose, not going to sell. Watch. Eat this cookie. Tastes good. I did a magic sketch card that had horrible bent up arm. I can't remember that. See? Everyone just, Bob, Brunson, let's just keep drawing magic. I also thought at the same time, too, it's like, how long is the magic well going to run? But I'm also thinking of just the aesthetic of girl with a big sword. That look is cool. Her costume is designed well enough, and also at the same time has been drawn so many times that you could do your redesign of it if you stayed within the confines of what the costume design is. Also, yeah, or just fuck it, don't stay within the confines and play around with it. She has a headdress thing that you can like skew about and redesign her headdress wing thing. Now I've seen people draw her with shoulder pads. I don't know if she already had a shoulder pad, but yeah, just shoulder pads. You can make it big or small. She has like a armored up arm that's like knight plated like a knight. You can give her boots. I don't know what her boot thing looks like. Doesn't Badass Chick Card keep dynamite in his? Yeah, the Vampirellas and stuff. But I drew Vampirella, nobody bought that. Yeah. At the same time too, it was an okay drawing of Vampirella. I think I should have added some like abstract background to that. I think I'm gonna get ready for the whites. Oh no, not yet. Let's add these speed lines in the asteroid. I'll add the speed lines, but I need to. First, I gotta figure out. still gonna use it. Black dynamite. I like black dynamite. I took this shit before I came in. I took this shit before I walked into the room. Okay, it's doing this weird trail thing. Use, let me try this 10. Either 10 or 12. There are a lot of complete sets of Appleseed on eBay right now for okayish. I was looking around too, bros, and I just don't know for sure if these are sets of. I know, me too. Me too. I think there's like those manga, not the non-American prints of. Sorry. Non-American prints of Appleseed. From what I remember, I saw it for like 60 bucks or something like that. But at the same time, I was like, oh, fuck is this? But it's like, they're small though. It's a small manga size. Digest size, whatever, I forget what it's called. I just want the big ones now. Since you mentioned them from before. The big one, the big one. eBay's the way to go, but I've heard of horror stories on shipping. Yeah, it's always hard because then, like, if you go to the bookstore might not have it. You just book off, but who's gonna give up their Appleseed? Well, I mean, I guess you can always get lucky. Someone sold their, one of my friends bought Masumi Shiro's Intron Depot Volume 1 for like, I don't know, 12 bucks or something at book off. So it is true. It is true that you can come up on stuff. Other cheap book websites. For manga, I don't know. Oh shit, what number was I gonna use? Oh, I think a 10. Let's just stick to a 10. On the drink field trip, we should have suggested. We just gotta make Brian drive us everywhere. Brian, take us to here. Brian, you must take us to here. Electra lives again. Glen Valley's coloring in it. I have two somewhere. I think it's in the other room. What? The hell did I not put that there? Then Varley. We were thinking of places to go. We were in the area and slipped my mind. Brunson, earlier I bought the one Gideon Pennyworth. Oh, you did? No Grave. Oh, you got that too? Oh, and you got ABC's ABC Warriors Black Hole. Who did the ABC? Who's the artist in ABC Warriors? Is there Bisley in it? Bob, well, we were thinking. Oh, yeah, I just read that. It's Baselis. I gotta go find that. Such a nice off-white and thickness of the pages. Nice. Soka. Nice. Oh, I love Jim Woodring. Yeah, I just got his One Spring Day book a while back. But I used to buy the single issues back in the 2000s of the Jim Woodring stuff. I was like, oh, what the heck is it? Oh, what the heck? This shit was so good. Paying whatever, $2.99 for those things. There's some Jim Woodring stuff on the on Hoopla as well, or whatever the website. Okay, let's just fucking make this shit. Yeah, what Jim Woodring is very cool. His stories are good too, because they're like, oh damn it, I can't draw while I talk. The stories are scary though. They always creep that ass out. Even this thing is doing some dumbass trailing off thing. How is it trailing off when I have to, when I'm with the roof? He sells original art on his website. It looks good, but haven't bought any yet. I have loved a lot of the stories resetting when Frank reads. Yeah. The Frank character, the frog, the weird pet, two pets that fit together. The devil guy, the pig man. Everybody needs a friend. Walk. Yeah. I don't know if I had that. What the crap? I'm looking back to see it, thinking that I can see my books, but I can't. Okay, this is what I'll do. Just do this, okay? And then try to Screen with what I see. The Shout Factory YouTube channel is playing Chopping Mall today. Let's see if they're still playing it. They said it was playing it on the live channel. And when it's on live, it's usually 24 hours. But then I was watching it, and it just ended. The stream just ended. Like, what the heck? I thought it was 24 hours. 24 hours. Has anyone seen Chopping Mall? Oh, I think you're doing. Oh no, it's still on. Watch right now. So, in stock trades, yes. Still haven't seen anything else yet. The last thing I saw was that Twilight of Warriors walled in. I remember the Akira Kurosawa's good. There's an egg. Oh, English subtitle. Oh, okay. I was watching it for a while and then I stopped. What did Akira Kurosawa do? I'm misremembering the name. Oh, it's okay. I think that sounds right. Right? Yeah. Akira Kurosawa. There's a guy that did, I think it was in the Mondan, of the guy that did Vagabond, and he was getting like so fed up with what to do next for his story. Kurosawa. Uraswaka. Uraswaka! Hadouken! Triplicato! Kushkrocket! Wait, hold on. I gotta play Brent's thing again. What did Brent say? Oh, yes. How can I be so stupid? Yes, Akira Kurosawa. Clap, clap, Logan! Courage, rocket! Oh shit. Oh, sorry. I forgot again. I can't play the sounds. This is on. Yeah, again. Oh, that's why is that why the bit whip didn't play? Because I had the sounds off. Ding.
Kjorgen, Kjorgen, Sharatarakan, Kjorgen, Kjorgen. I shake my little tush on the catwalk.
Chris P in the place to be, drawn Jason on the 13th of Friday.
He
Like that. I like that.
Yay! Sometimes I want to die.
Dude, you have to stop telling people you have a micro dick.
I deserve vacancy, going slower.
Comic drops. Comic drops. Remember that? Remember that song? I missed that one. Comic drops. Wait, I have another one where Chris Pierce sings too. I am Chriso. This is Chriso. God, if I have under Chris Pierce or under
Frankie Boy Frankenstein.
oh shh. Oh, there you go. All right, I'll play all the Chris sounds. It's either Chris or Chris Anderson or a bunch of people. Okay.
Frankie Boy Frankenstein. E.T. says hi. What? Manhole, I'm Chriso. I ride through the forest on my trusty steed named Mike, fighting evil forces all through the night with my super sword. I'll always fight for what's right, for I am a brave and gallant knight. Mr. Papa. So get your boners ready. My peoples, where you at? Into front? Into back? Killer bees on attack.
She's not a Christian!
Laugh out loud.
So good.
I definitely.
Okay.
Chris P in the place to be, drawn Jason on the 13th of Friday.
It drives me nuts.
What was that there? I don't even know if these lines are going to get printed. No, that's Brendan Schaub. I don't know why. I searched for Chris on my sound folder and that came up for whatever reason. He did an interview with Peach Momoko recently. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I felt special. I met her and her husband, yo, at I think that 2018. No, it couldn't have been. Maybe 2017. I think it was 2018 because it was the first year. What the hell was the first year of Anaheim Designer Con? The first year Anaheim Designer Con did 2018, 2017. God damn, I don't remember the years anymore. But Peach was still relatively kind of still new. And I think she was like maybe either like just before she started getting all the Marvel cover stuff, and everybody else she was doing covers for them too. Remember, she wasn't always just Marvel. And then I bought some stickers because I was on a budget too. But I bought some stickers from the booth, and I talked to her for a little bit, and I talked to Yo a little bit. And then I think the year later, at another convention, Monsterpalooza in Pasadena, we were walking around, my friend and I, and she was there too. I was like, wow, she's really like pushing the American California con tour to be doing Monsterpalooza, non-comic books. It's mostly special effects, sculpture, mask making, horror convention. She was there too. And then they remembered us. That's cool. Yeah, but they seem like really, really cool people. Love for Venom interpretation. I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've seen such a thing. I need to put a thing on top here to give myself a reference. You want to see how speed lines are done? I think it's pretty boring because don't you already know? I think everybody here knows how to do speed lines, right? Just a ruler. This is amazing effects, very visual, yes. Very fortunate for her to do series for Marvel. She seems to be enjoying it. At least I hope she's enjoying it. I think she is. I'm also wondering like when if she's ever gonna get tired of it. She's gonna get tired of it. Another person who I think should be the next Peach Momoko, or like just like right alongside her, is Little Thunder. But I don't think Little Thunder's into the comic book stuff. She likes doing her own thing. Although she does, we've seen her do commercial work though, right? Yeah, I hope so too. Oh, you know that sure fucking done. Piece of paper. Get it. I'll do a makeshift center point. So this is what I'm gonna do now. Well, like the last third of the thing, I finally figured it out. But I'll use this magnet here, and I'll use that as the as my anchor thing. That's the center point. It is a bit round, but you know it's big enough. This shape is big enough that I don't have to have like a point. The only bad thing is that you can't push. You can put pressure on it, you just don't want to put too much for fear of don't want to move that. If I move the magnet, oop, and the lines get too wonky, people might call the police and call the police and say that I'm drawing these wonky lines, and I don't want that. This line, these two lines, stupid. Just stupid. Look at that stupid thing that I did. Too close. I gotta wipe that out. You gotta correct it. You gotta correctly do that. You don't correct it, police are gonna show up. Here, let's go. Camera's right in front of my mouth, fucky face. That's why I didn't put the Oh, I told you, fucking Bob. You screamed too loud. Bill can be a nuisance. All he wants in the city. But for whatever reason, they come to my house. Do you guys remember the meme thing happening? I call everything memes now. But the videos of people, I guess it's like kind of memes in those sort. But okay, I'll just say what it is because people saying, "What the fuck are you talking about?" The helicopter. Remember that when they were going around some years ago, like almost like the beginning of 2020. Helicopter. Paracopter. Okay, during that time, that's when I was still posting a lot of reels and TikTok stuff on from TikTok to Instagram. And whenever I found a helicopter, I kept posting because I just thought it was funny. Like, this is fucking funny. People doing this so fucking funny, so stupid. Like, here's another one. Like, and I was posting it because if I saw it, or whoever was following me, you have to see it too now because I saw it. But I kept doing it. And then someone sent me a video of them doing it in their backyard, helicopter. And they sent a message saying, like, you kept showing these videos. I decided to do it on one of my own. And the person that sent it and did that on the video was Bill. And I barely knew who this person was. I only met them on a Twitch. I remember it now too. I remember meeting him on Twitch and him like talking. I forgot what else he said. Like, I don't remember all the specifics, but I did mention to him to join the Discord, that we have an in-person thing. That's when he started showing up. But then, like, just randomly, because I kept posting those helicopters, he did a helicopter. And then I went to his account to see, like, oh, I hope he kept it as a reel, and he did not. He just posted it on his stories. I'm like, that's it. It's like, now I don't know. But believe me, that is what happened. I just don't want to ask for him to post it up, because if you ask such a man, he's going to give you the unnecessary runaround. Yeah, it's your fellow old white fart, Bill McEnroy, tennis player. Look, I'm gonna look it again. You wanna watch my Oh wait, what am I doing? I could be doing this online. Dingly. I don't want to set it up though. Dingly. I know I went all the way back. He doesn't post a lot. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of reels anyways. Let's see how old his oldest reel is though. Oh, it doesn't say, does it? Oh, dang it. How come the details is not on here though? I still don't know how old this reel is. But there's no helicopter. Well, I remember he sent it to me. I think he sent it on his regular, as a regular feed too. Or like on a regular story feed too. I think that's what he did that too. I wonder who that said little scrap. I saw helicopter memes from my kid showing me. Sad little scrappy paper. What else do I need? Oh, the white. Gotta have some white. White in the mons. Hold on, I gotta shake this out. Okay, let's try this out. Test that. I think we're good. See, I think these Poscas I need to, oh shit. I can't do that yet. I need to raise the graphite again. Once the ink is dry enough, you can rub it. You can drag the kneaded eraser, but I've still experienced dry ink. If I drag the kneaded eraser, I'm doing it now as I'm kind of slightly risking it. Sometimes the dragging it will still pull out ink. I think I got everything. If I don't, so be it. I have also just realized too that the phrase "it is what it is," what a lot of people are saying. I know I wasn't really into that phrase. I'm slightly getting over it though. I still don't like it. But what it is the new version of "so be it." Oh shit, did I just pop this? I like to keep my kneaded eraser in a flour bag or a weed bag, whatever you guys like to call it. So it doesn't get contaminated by dust. Oh shit, okay, let's see what I'm doing. Oh, it's already 3 hours and 18 minutes. Oh, well, now it doesn't want to come out. That's why I need to. The bad thing about having this sheet and the incline is that these paint things, the whiteout or the Poscas, they pull. Gravity takes over, so they start to pull towards the bottom, and once they pull downwards, that means sometimes the ink or this paint doesn't fully cover the area that you've applied them to. Damn, I wish it was a thinner one. I really didn't want to stay up this late, but I am getting work done. Really? Don't you have work tomorrow? Oh my gosh, I hate keeping people up though. I mean, at the same time too, you guys are adults, so you can take off or stay as long as you want. Now I really need to get these pages done because I gotta go back to. Really gotta get back to Super Boys. Like I really need to get back to Super Boys. Okay, I think, see, that's enough. It's enough for all. 6:30 a.m. but from home. Dang, it's already 1:45. See, can I add more lines to this thing? I kind of want to add more lines, but I think these lines, if I add them, they might be meaningless. I'm gonna use a 03 and a 01 for that ass. Let's play with a 005 too. Just to add more meaninglessness. Check this out. Is this shit gonna print if I do this? Is this even gonna show up on camera? See, that shit ain't even showing up on camera, bitch. I hate that I need to. There you go. See how to do that. Like, is this just for people that see this in person? These are the questions that run through my head constantly as I lay these lines. Would these lines print? If not, is this for the person, for the people that see it in person then only? And if it is just for the person and to see it in person, for the people to see it in person, then would they even stare at a thing such as would they ever even stare at something this close? Okay, this is a 01. Let me try 03. Maybe 03 is the middle point that we can. These lines will print. 03 is going to print. But it is still small enough for the people to see it in person. Also, even though it's just like kind of like a texture tone thing, or even though it's texture, I'm also treating it as a natural tone, or as a tone. I should rather say. Because obviously, if you keep toning your things, then you create a value or a range of values that would help make this work as a black and white drawing. And if it works as a black and white drawing, when you color it, you will only really need flats to color it. Although I am okay. I don't do it a lot. I barely do it, but I am okay with blending. I think minimal highlight and shadows, that's fine. Alright, what color? I just don't like it when it's too rendered. taking away from the line art. Like watercolor is good, but I'm thinking of the good versions of watercolor. You can go overboard with the watercolor and distract from the line art. Printer that living the lines, Strange Death of Alex Raymond can make those lines show up. They are print on demand, yet you can submit a... Whoa, shit, who's their printers? Who is their printer? Who are they using? Let us know. Let us know who they're printing. Who they're printing with. I can't watch Living the Line anymore. No offense. There's a YouTube episode that goes over the whole process in detail. Oh, but do they? I think I saw that one too. Is it the one where the guy like shows like all the shortcuts he uses on Photoshop? I think the shortcuts are cool. But then with Clip Studio, it's like, you don't need to do all that. You just hit that one button on Clip Studio. But that guy does like really refine with his edits. Alex Grubog. I forgot that the guy's name. I also, no offense to, but both of them on Living the Line, they pronounce it Moebius, and I don't know if I can trust people that pronounce the name Moebius. Pronounce it as Moebius. Trust them aside from printing. Obviously, they get the printing thing down, but everything else, man, come on. You gotta say the name Moebius. You don't say it Moebius. I haven't watched since. Yeah, me too. My friend pronounced it Mebius. How do you even see it as Mebius? It's not Mobius. Mebius like people. They also did a video on Ghost in the Shell that sucks. Oh, yeah, I think we're talking about that too, Brunson. Like, how do you make Ghost in the Shell suck? I think that might also be a video with Brandon Graham in it. I think they also did an Appleseed one too. I think, or maybe just Brandon Graham did it by himself. But man, Mobius. It's a Larry Curly and Mo, not Larry Curly and me. Larry Curly and Moy. Moy Stooge. Even though it's people, not Popple. Popple Magazine. Popple's Magazine's Man of the Year is Moebius of the Three Stooges, Larry, Curly, and Moy. I think we lost, did we lose, Princess Fiona. Even the oh, what the hell? Actually, Kayfabe had the guy on regarding the production on Strange Stuff the Alex Raymond and how he got. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, that was just with him and Jim Rugg. Yeah, and he was I remember that. Yeah, and he was showing Jim Rugg like, oh yeah, I just use a shortcut commands. All I have to do is hit this, and it does like a series of commands to edit the page. And Jim was all excited. It was pretty interesting. I was like, oh man, but that's so complicated. I would not even be able to even know how to do such a shortcut command. It was a shortcut command that did several things. Like it would desatch, and then like do whatever threshold or whatever color curve thing for every page that was submitted. You just have to hit a button, and it would do it for all of it. And I think he said like, yeah, I just do it. I hit it for all. I hit the command for all the pages because he's scanning it from the same scanner. The scanning is shooting it with the same amount of light with the previous scan. Although I think he still does like little touch-up things. He feels so compelled to. God damn, is that any of this? I really hope that he programs the commands. Yeah, or he makes it available. I don't have Photoshop, so it is of no use to me. Few things I run Paul Shores or scans through, but I still have to go in and dodge. Oh, you do? What program do you use? Shit. Oh, dude, I'm all blown out. I didn't realize how blown out I am. Scrotum shop. Don't you use Don't you have Clip though? Clip Studio Scrote? How'd you have Clip Studio Scrote? Oh, you just drawing there? Oh, but you know about the blue line thing and stuff, right? Well, obviously you do. You print stuff out, right? Yeah, I think you do. I do image processing and color coloring in Photoshop. Okay. Your company pays for Photoshop though? How do you afford Photoshop? First, if anybody cares, my first programming art program was Coral Draw. I forgot what number it was though. Maybe 6 or something. I had Coral Draw, and then my aunt gave us what's the 3D program? Like before she gave us AutoCAD. It's like use this. This is what they're using now. I'm like, I don't know. I was like too dumb to figure out any of that stuff. Like, what the fuck is this fucking AutoCAD shit? I never caught up, or I never followed up. And now I'm all held back. I should have studied this AutoCAD or figured out how to use it. But back in the day, like with the internet stuff like that, I think it would be too hard to figure out where to find lessons on how to use AutoCAD. Maybe I was just too lazy. I don't know. I think I just couldn't, because there was no YouTube yet. There was no YouTube that you can just look up how to AutoCAD. No. I don't think I know AutoCAD. AutoCAD was the early 3D program. Work licenses for 2 devices. I can't afford them. Oh, okay. But Bob, have you tried using the I don't even know what that button's called. Like that one button thing that turns your work into line art on clip. It's a godsend. Oh, that's what it's called. I thought I had a different name. I just know it's the button underneath the color one. Isn't that like a filter and it'll make everything gray? No, here, I'll show it. I'll show it. Oh, I can show you the examples of what my scans look like now for the trading card thing. Anyways, fucking dumb. Open something up on Clit. Wait, I gotta turn on my Clit though. Clit Studio Scrub. Oh shit, you're using Clip Studio Scrub? Clip Studio Scrub on KTLA 5. Premiering tonight, 6/9 Central, 69 Central. Waiter. I just downloaded Clip again yesterday to clean out that. I mean, you could download it again for free? No, what the hell? Oh, here, look, oh, I can't. Oh yeah, monochrome. This one. Oh, dude, you can't even see it. Dumbass. Fucking dumbass. Hold on. Hold on. I think I have to, like, show the window. Okay, this is the one. TXZGI, what the hell is that? Oh. Okay. Sorry, I had to show the whole window. Okay, now you can see it. This one. Oh, not for free. Oh, shit. How do I zoom these in, though? Damn. Oh, monochrome is bitmap. A schooner is a sailboat, idiot. Look at that. You don't like that? What are you still cleaning up on Phil's, on Paul's? Just leave it. Just do this. And just leave it. Whatever Paul, that's Paul's fault. Look at that. I'll go back to it again. Here's the raw. Oh, here's the zoomies in too. Raw ass scan. Look at that ugly ass. You see the blue. Like this part gets fucked up though, because you know you wouldn't have this color if you did blue line. But here we go. Where's the blue? Oh, I'll just stay with the nose thing. Nose is pretty good. You said it's a monochrome here. You said it's a gray. Oh, gray just looks like that, right? But bam, look at that. This is, I think I did it at 600. Please be 600. Yeah, it's 600 still. 600. I'll put it in inches. 2.5 by 3.5, which is the 1-to-1 to a trading card. I also like, I don't care about the border things. I would, back in the day, I would like clean that up. But you know what? I don't care. Give a shit. I think you should give a shit though. I clean his art, but I don't sterilize it. Right at my work. Do you do the same thing with pages? Yeah, I'll do the same thing with pages. I'll bring, oh shit, you can see everything. Oops, you can see all my secrets then. Please don't snitch on my secrets. What can I do for you to show to you? Where is the... I don't know where the original... What the hell? Do I not have the... Oh. Why is it like that? Okay, we can use this one. Here's Death Fight Forever. This is the original raw scan. All the blue and shit, all of that, right? This is directly from our WF, whatever, Epson Workforce 7820, 7860, whatever, whichever number you have. Yeah, and I'll just hit that monochrome thing right here. Here's your color thing. I'm hoping you can see this. See where it's flashing. The last one, monochrome. Bam. Well, here's the cleanup. Here is the cleanup that I found online. I will do a once through cleanup. I can drop a raw scan on Discord. I can see it. Oh, okay. You want to drop a raw scan on Discord? Okay, yeah, you can do that too. But here is the also. I will do this once around the way, girl. I will do this. There's this button up here called border effect. I click on it, and what the fuck am I doing? Border effect, and then the edge color for the border is defaulted to white. I'll click on it, on that color, and I'll pick a color that I can see. I picked this red, which is Kevin Catalan's red, but 100%. I hit OK. Oh, see, sorry, all these stupid ass steps. But then I'll hit next to the monochrome. There's a black and white thing, and they're both highlighted. They're both turned on. I'll only hit the black, right? I will only hit the black so that the white is off, and to help alleviate the background, I'll just put another layer. I know this is a lot. This probably is a lot. Put another layer. Drag that layer on the bottom, and then fill it with white, so we don't have to have that checkerboard transparent thing. But with this edge border on, all the line art has a border around it, which you can also increase. There's a increase button. You can thicken the edge. So I do that. So when I pull it out, I can go around. Let's do it just a little bit harder or bigger, just so we get it bigger, so that I can find these. And then once I find these dots that I don't want, we don't erase it. We don't erase it. We color it white. I want to erase it, but if I erase it, we erase the white background. Even though this white is turned off, there's still a white layer. So once I add white, over the black dots, it's gone. The bad thing is that, do you see what happened right there? I won't see it at this zoomies in. I have to zoom in, which means I gotta like scrub through the whole thing as much as I can. Unless that means I just need to thicken this ass more. See, but sometimes if you thicken it too much, some dots might be hiding in the way. Like sometimes the dots might be too close to your line art that the borders will touch and you won't spot it. See here, bam. So sometimes I'll just like do it like this, where it's just full page, edge to edge on the left and right. See if I can catch any dots. Then I'll get a little closer. Oh, bitch. Maybe I do have to zoom in like this. See, look at all that stuff. I think that's all of it. Well, let's just zoom in this little. Let's see. Oh. Let's zoom in. Or we're at 50%. Or maybe 50% is the key. It's close enough, but it's far enough away. Oh. And then once I'm done, I turn it off. There's that circle on top. Bam. Turn that off. I'll keep this white layer off just so that it's still transparent. And then, you know, you can add layers underneath the line art to do all your coloring and shit, right? Then also make sure to save it. But we're not saving this because this was the line art. Or this was the raw scan. So I'm gonna undo all that shit. Oh, is there a revert? Revert! Oh, they're called poops. 2 poops. Oh, you're gonna drop something in. Okay, fine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I usually do. Yeah, man. So I used to use I was using GIMP to clean it up, and GIMP kind of gives you. I think Photoshop does it too. There's more control to achieve the bitmap. This one, Clip Studio, when you hit that button, like you give up your control to Clip, and you let Clip decide what stays and what doesn't stay. I just give it up. Just give it up to Clip. Just give it up one time to Clip. I just give it up to Clip because I don't want to think about like, because I'll do curves. I use curves. I used to use threshold, and that'll be one way to give up control. But then even with threshold, sometimes I'll even play with threshold just slightly until I started giving up. But then like my brain switched again. I was like, can use curves, and I started using curves, and now just like I would turn. This is like really nerd shit, but I think this is all stuff that all three of us know. So with curves, I'll tune it. I'll move it all the way so that the grays turn white. So now everything's a white. Whatever's white is white. Everything I want to be white is white. So I'll give that up. So whatever black that got eliminated by the white, I gotta keep it white. But then I'll turn the blacks to black. I'll even do it the other way too sometimes. I forgot which way I was like accustomed to. Cause then I'll do that and then I'll play with it again. Like, okay, let me turn the blacks up. to see how black. But if you turn the black all the way out, then the whole thing's black. You don't want that. You don't want to bump it up too much because then you start to, your thin lines start to get thick, and you don't want your thin lines to be thick. You should do it thin for a reason. And like I would do that for every page. I'm trying to figure out like that. But then GIMP was doing a thing where it was like it would save the previous setting of the curve settings that I used. Even the threshold settings that I used, it saved it to the previous one. And it was dated too, so you can like pick the date of whatever thing. But I would always pick the most recent one because that's what I had it less set to. I use levels in Photoshop instead of curves. Oh yeah, did I use, or maybe I meant curves. Or maybe I meant levels. No, I think I used levels. You see, is GIMP on here still? Oh no, I'm showing the whole screen. I will use GIMP now still if I have to crop things, but I'm like slowly learning clips, so I don't have to use GIMP as much. What did I use? Levels. Oh, levels, yeah. No, I think I use curves. Oh no, levels. I use levels, not curves. I play with curves too. Yeah, but this one. Oh, I see. This is the one. See, I tried to turn. This is what I did with levels. I went all the way. I went down with whites to grab all the white. Then I used the blue. I grabbed the black one. Try to turn everything black. It needs to be black. And then I grabbed the middle to try to fill in the and then pull the white down again. Or just be constant tug of war shit. I was like, oh fuck. And I never know which one's the right one. And then I just surrender. It's like, I guess this looks good. But then before levels, what was my newer process? Before that, let's see if I remember how I did this. Again, here, and then I went to components, decompose, pick CMYK, hit OK. This is so fucking boring. I associate curves with doing some crazy, but I think you can do it in curves also. I'll go into adjust levels, darken. Oh, you darken and then you white? Oh, I did it the other way. Is it wrong to do it the other way? Then I'll go in and seek if there are pale ink solids or two light lines. Oh, and then when you do that, is that when you do the dodge and burn stuff? The dodge and burn, I do not care for that. Then I have, so I have this. Let's see if I remember. Then I turn off all the colors. I'm left with black. And then I think I just invert this. I think that's all I did. Then I just invert it. And then what we're left is with like a grayscale. See, but I was still left with this stuff, which then I guess you would, then I'll just flatten this just so I'm done with the, I won't be messing with any of the colors, and I won't accidentally hit any of the colors to mess up. Then I'll hit, and then I'll hit levels. Oh, but you darken the things. Let me try that. But then how do you know? Oh shit, bitch. What's the thing for this? No, that's not it. How do you just... Oh, that's what I was doing. Oh, I can't do this thing though. Oh, I think I did it. Oh, see, but those things still show up. Do I keep hitting it? Do I keep pushing it down? Oh, no. Oh, then you push this back. I had magic wand, the blue in Photoshop. And then do levels. You can convert your thing to grayscale. But mine is grayscale. Try the middle one in the little bit. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I always get confused here because, like, do I want it this or do I want this? Do I want this? Do I want this? So how do you bitmap this though? Because it's still afraid. I would then just threshold it. I'm just gonna threshold it. Bam, bitch. What if I just threshold from this? I think I was doing this too. Yeah, I was just letting that go. And then I hit auto. But then I'll still get stuff like that. But then, like, stuff like this, I couldn't. Was there a way to do that? How would you stroke these in GIMP? Does anybody play with GIMP? It's okay. So I think this is how I did it. I just thresholded it. Like, well, so be it, you know? All right, Bob, take it easy. Yeah, I think I just thresholded after I turned this. I took off all the layer, took off all the color. That way, like, threshold is just all bitmap now. And then just go for it. And then I'll try to clean it as much as I could, right? Little dots. Didn't we just see one? There it is. I'll try to clean up those little dots without the border thing. So that, like, I would just have to, like, just go all around, eyeing it. Oh, I found one. There's one right there. Leave that out. Oh, and then when this was done, then when I was done with this, when it's all bitmapped, I go and then there's a thing here that you can hit. Is it layer? Layer transparency. Color to alpha, I think. Oh yeah. Color to alpha, then it just it takes out all the white. And you're just left with lines. That means you just have to add another thing. Layer of white, drag that down, bam. Yeah, I like learning all this stuff. This part of the thing is like, fuck, it's just so. It's almost aggravating because you don't know if it's the right way or not. But then you get like, you can only do your best. And then if someone else shows you a better way, then bam, fuck. That is the way to do it. You just start doing it that way. But now with Clip, I just let it go. Let Clip bitmap it for me. I'll clean up the little tiny dots with the border color thing. And that's it. And the whatever shortcuts the Clip gives for the coloring. Whereas it's helping a lot, but I just wish I knew how to use it better. But it has afforded, Procreate will do that too. It's afforded enough time to devote to pick colors. Like, so you can do all your flats and then you get to pick your color combinations. Like, oh, this, with this, with this. And I don't have to, the color picking is the thing that's going to drive me to hurry up to get to the deadline versus before where I had to like do all of this for every goddamn fucking page, especially if I was using levels. That's gonna like drag me or like fuck me up to towards the deadline. I just realized that there's this line here that I don't think is supposed to be here. Or I guess, yeah, they would have worked better if it wasn't there for a while. All right, later, Bob. I tried Git once, but couldn't figure it out. I don't do a lot. Like, that's the only thing, what I just showed you. And then, yeah, I was using GIMP after CorelDRAW. And now I don't even remember how to use CorelDRAW anymore. Oh, also using GIMP before Procreate. See, now I kind of forgot what else I did. So I'll make another thing, another layer, transparent, and then background. It has like a line detection thing, but it kind of took a while to see. Now I forgot where my colors are at. I think it's here. There it is. Red. Now, color, fill section, fill by line art. Oh, see, it's like thinking and shit. And I think it took forever to like think. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Means I need to turn this into. See how it's thinking and shit? I was just thinking way too fucking long for line detection. It's like, what the fuck? Like, how can I work like this where it's always fucking thinking? So then because it was thinking for too long, I would just like color it manually, either selecting sections and then filling, or drawing the border out with the color and then filling that. But clip will do this too, but it does it so much faster. Wait, I forgot. I just hit the revert. I always forget that. You talking about I can't revert? Oh, just don't save. Oh yeah. Fuck. So far, I've had the best experience with Photoshop, but that shit's so expensive. So fucking expensive. I don't see how people are supposed to. How they want people to keep paying for that. Like, don't they want. Why move this subscription service so fucking stupid? That's the part, like, I hate that we're living in a world like that. What the fuck was I doing? Oh yeah, we're still drawing this thing. I don't know what else to do. Guess I can keep texturing texturing this. I haven't been to Toy Migos in a while to check out what's out there. It's crazy that you can't clean up pages in Procreate. That is crazy. You can't. Can you make it bitmap? I don't think you can. Oh no, you have to draw in bitmap. You gotta draw, your brushes have to be in bitmap. A bitmapped brush, huh? Yeah, you can draw in bitmap, but then that means you can't skew, you can't resize the thing, because once you resize it, then the lines get fuzzy again. I wonder why like they don't do certain things on Procreate. Like they improve a lot of things on Procreate, but then they take out a lot of stuff in Procreate. It's crazy that they haven't like done a new version. But their new version is animation. I just noticed that we have some lines down here. Okay, so what's the deal with this? What can we do? Oh, this is a little scrap of paper you're talking about, right? The bill right here. So here's the this is the rub. All right, so we have this. Do we have the? See, now I gotta make it where I can. There you go. That's how you do it, bitch. Just the bill. He's a bill. He's the First Amendment. Brunson. He is the First Amendment. I kind of want to go to the next page, but I think I need to just move on this just for a bit. In my head, I'm thinking like, oh, maybe I don't have to, but I'm still drawing, but maybe I don't have to do this, but I'm still drawing. That's what's happening in my head. I also unlisted or turned the previous episode Twitch streams on private because it was showing the dirty or the messy, my messy bedroom in the background. I was like, oh, that, you know what? That is embarrassing. I turned those off. It's still, I didn't delete it, I just turned it off. If there's ever a point where I don't care again and just list it again. It's set to private, but when I go to my list, to my podcast list, I turn the, I post these as podcasts on YouTube. I can still see them, but I think, can I just see them because these are the videos that I uploaded? I need to start posting my lives. Yeah, just post them. Post them. It's almost free content that you can repost to other platforms. I keep, because I'm at whatever level on Twitch, it'll keep the videos up. If I publish it, it'll keep the videos up for a week and then it deletes it. There is a workaround on Twitch where you can clip the whole episode and that clip will stay up as a clip on Twitch, which I used to do, then I just stopped doing it because I got so lazy. But what I do now is that I'll publish the episode to Twitch so it stays up for that week. But then I'll export that video. There's also a button if you have your YouTube connected to your Twitch. There is a button that's export button that you can hit, and it'll bring the video, the Twitch video, over to YouTube. And then that way the video stays up forever. But it just stays up forever on YouTube. So then that forces people to go to your YouTube if they want to see something previous. You go to Twitch for the live. You go for the replays on YouTube. And then I'll also try to repost. I'll clip clip portions of the live and turn it into time-lapse videos. And put that on YouTube for shorter content. And then shrink those down or speed those up even shorter to the minute 30 or 30-second videos, so that I can turn those into reels for Instagram. I don't know like which one's working or not, like what is benefiting the pages, which ones don't do anything, but I just keep doing it. I think this is it. Oh. There's lines done. Did I need to? There's like these time travel lines that I need to. Let's see. This is the shit that people they don't see this shit. The math measuring shit. I don't think anybody cares about this stuff except the artist. So what I'm doing is the center line of this character. And since I found the center line, I can find what the measurement is of this line. We'll do that. Or at least around what it is. So we're at 1 inch and 5/16. So we're at 1 inch 5/16. So meet that with the line that we put on the bottom here. And now we can utilize that. And then with the looseness. Let's see, there we go. We're using the Kevin got the line method. Draw the lines with a ruler and then the rest of it don't. I think Kevin said like he would draw one direction of lines with a ruler. For the other direction, he will use his hands. Or he won't use a ruler. I'm not doing that. I'm just using ruler for the outer edges. So that means we'll use a 0.5. For these lines, I think we could use a 0.3. Let's try 0.3. We'll try 0.3. But the fuck. Just God damn it, do I have to make a tape thing about this stuff? we're gonna hit. I'm just talking to myself, kind of talking to string, talking to myself. It hits these reference points though, these reference lines, so that we have a guide for the rest of the lines. I also, with this ruler, I put coins on the bottom so that it's slightly lifted off of the sheet to prevent from smudging. See that one. I think it's gonna work. Oh, you know what I should have used? The see, I fucked that up. God damn it. What's still hard to do? Are we back from the ad? To do the lines with. Oh yeah, that is. That is, yeah, it can get scary. The closest thing I think it works okay at, Kevin did it too in the Godzilla book, is with wrecked buildings, since they're broken, things don't really need to be straight. You can be straight where you gotta tell the viewer, like, this is a fucking building, but then you can also, with your crooked ass lines, show them, like, this building's broken. No, I gotta fix that. Three. You should ask Tony Warren Johnson what the best way to collect. Oh yeah. JG, are you in the chat? I am Brunson. Happy birthday, Brunson. Thank you, Brunson. I am Brunson. I'm working on my Felix. How's my this is my Felix voice. Anyone want to guess what this package is? I'm opening it up now. Please do not make any guesses before I open this up. Before the package is on the screen. I will display the package on the screen, then you can start making your guesses. Alright, here it is. Here's the package. Well packaged. Saran wrap. That's what we like. Can you hear this? The wrapping of this? Or no, you cannot. Kind of. Okay. You can hear this though. Can you hear this? Oh wait. Do I have one? Good. That means the microphone setting is working. Thank you. I don't know what to do now. I move on to the next page, I guess. Yeah. I don't want to draw anymore. Let me sign this. Let me sign this and then I'll stare at the next page. I think that's all the white I'm gonna put on this. Let's go to decent page. Give it a lot more pencil this page. Because I didn't figure this out. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna end it here because it's the page and I'm gonna do some other shit and go to sleep. I haven't watched any media stuff. I don't want to check out the Twin Amigos stuff. Maybe we can just do that for the time being. Although, like, all of the first panel is what I need to really work on. I looked up Indiana mysteries on YouTube yesterday and watched a bunch of crazy ass cold case videos. Ooh, didn't you do that before? Too? I thought you did. I want to do that. I'm gonna do that with I don't know if there's gonna be anything from Lakewood though. California is too big, Southern California, but then I can't say Southern California is good because it's gonna go all the way down to San Diego, and I'm 2 hours away from San Diego, although San Diego is the southest portion of Southern California. I gotta do LA. Oh no, Long Beach, probably. There's a lot of Long Beach. Snoop Doggy Dogg and not the Dre was at the door. I think I was talking about like Michigan mysteries. Oh, okay, yeah, that's probably it. Oh, Brunson, have you ever seen the movie Fear of a Black Hat? Fear of a Black Hat. It's a comedy. It came out before CB4, but I just saw a clip, which I totally forgot. I watched the movie, but I saw a clip on Instagram of, I think the rapper's name was Snoop Froggy Frog, and they're replicating one of Snoop Dogg's videos, one of the old 90s videos. And they had the skit in the beginning where it turns into a dog. Do you remember that music video though, when Snoop Dogg turns into a dog and the girl goes like, "You're leaving now? Like my dad is yelling and you're gonna leave now?" And he goes like, "Yeah, I'm about to go. I'm gonna take off." She goes like, "But I love you, Snoop Dogg." Like, and Snoop Dogg says like, "You don't love me. You just love my dog style." Then he turns into a dog. And then he leaves. Put in the. I'll find it. I'll find it instead of the. Put on this clip that I saw on Instagram. I'll probably find it on YouTube too. I can't play it on this thing though, so I have to fucking cut it out. And I don't want to cut it out. But they did a parody in Fear for Black Hat where there's a rapper named Snoop Froggy Frog, and in the music video they redo the intro again. The intro to the video. They don't just do the video; they do the skit in the beginning, where the old man, the dad, is like yelling, walking up to the house and saying, like, instead of saying like, "Look at all these dogs! Why are all these dogs in the yard?" It's frogs. He's like, "Look at all these frogs." It's just like regular ass frogs too. It's like, why are all these frogs in the yard? And I think they're like fake frogs too, but they're to scale. They're supposed to be real frogs. Like, why are all these frogs in the house? Frogs in the yard. Shit, is Snoop Froggy Frog? Is he here? Is he in the room? Bang, 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 bang. Snoop Froggy Frog, are you in there with my daughter? You better get out. So, and then Snoop Froggy Frog's like, I gotta leave now because your dad's here. But Snoop Froggy Frog, I love you. You don't love me. You just love my froggy style. And he crouches down. They don't even morph it because they don't have the budget to. It's just like fade to a shot of a frog on the chair. And so then I guess he leaves as a frog. And he's walking all around and he's rapping the song. I forgot what the song is now. But he's rapping the song. Is it What's My Name? But he's rapping the song, but it's instead of dog, it's like frog. So it's whatever frog shit. Like they just rapped to frog, like Snoop Froggy Frog, and something else is at the door. Instead of Dr. Dre, it's somebody else, but they're rapping in front of the house, like in the music video. Versus one, it's mean. This is a mean bit, but I just thought it was fucking funny though. There was one where. Because he's a frog, he's part frog, his tongue can go long. So in the video, he's walking all around, dressed up in his gangster clothes, walking down the streets like and doing his rap because it's a music video. And then he sees some ladies by the fence, and he's checking them out like, wow, these ladies are a fly. And he's looking, and there's like a fly on her chest, and he looks at the fly, and he shoots out his tongue to get the fly, but it's like it's licking her boob. He eats the fly, and then she gets mad. She goes like, "Did you just lick me?" But with emotions, they're not. Because he's still rapping, the song's still playing. They're not talking. So she goes up to him and she slaps him. So after she slaps him, they cut away. But like before they cut away. She slaps him and he walks up to her and he raises his face like doing this, and then it cuts to another scene. It's like, you can't do that. I thought that show was so fucking funny. I gotta figure out all this shit down here. I can cheat with this because this is the astronaut or the Time Lord, the Time Traveler. But this is all like ancient temple type. Oh, it's this too. So you can see before the first time was mind blowing. Something I never heard of. CB40, that was a good one too. I see how I forgot about that movie too. It's fucking Fear for Black Hat. I forgot about that. Like what happens. I gotta just watch them again. But they're almost the same. But they're both parodies. Almost like that's like the perfect age to watch. To watch that. Yeah, my coworker told me about Fear of a Black Cat. That was hard though. In my 20s when I was my 20s. It's big. Oh, I watched the rest of the Heroes video from that channel, Comics Den, and they who did they go to? They went to Claremont. You ever seen Snow on the Bluff? No. I'll write that down. It's CB4 and Fear of a Black Cat again. Fear of a Black Cat, I think I still have that on. I have that on DVD. CB4, I don't know. Snow on the Bluff, I'll check out the trailer. Don't check out the trailer. Oh, here's the list of who I wrote from the comic art fans, commissions. Conan, Red Sonja, Doctor Doom, Warlord from DC. That's a Joe Kubert thing, I think. Or maybe it's John Byrne. I think it's Kubert. Captain America, Wolverine, Psylocke, Hulk, Thing, Onslaught, Magic, Two-Face, Batman, Batgirl, Swamp Thing, Spider-Man, Death's Head 2, Cable, and Scarecrow. I wrote Death's Head 2 because I wanted to draw Death's Head 2. I didn't see that on Comic Art Fans. I first saw Two-Face, and then I thought, like, why not do Batman? And then, like, why not do Batgirl? Because it's Batman but a girl. You know, it's the best of both worlds. And I just saw the one Scarecrow, but I thought it was cool. It's like, you know, it might be fun to draw. I don't know if it's gonna sell. I gotta like narrow it down to like things I gotta fucking sell. Conan, maybe, I don't know. Red Sonja, that might sell. Doctor Doom, yeah. Doctor Doom is coming out too. I think Doctor Doom is just as strong as Magic. It's a Hood found footage film. What the fuck? Is it for real or is it a parody? not really a parody or even a comedy. Basically, a guy robs these white kids who are buying drugs and steals their camera and starts recording his life. That's funny. Feels very real. Oh, so you're just playing it. You're just playing it for real. You're just using the found footage to make. Oh, so it's kind of like what's that movie did? The J.J. Abrams monster movie, but like real. The way for me to not have to draw the whole thing is that this whole thing right here. This is a silhouette of these giant temple statues. Bitch. This is blacked out. This is gonna be blacked out. It kind of like helps frame it too, because once I oh, you know what, if this is black, then this I probably have to like do a rim light thing. Oh, you know, okay, this has teeth, and I'll add teeth to this thing too, even though it probably doesn't make sense. I basically have to just draw 3 of the statues here. This is obscured, obviously, by the silhouette. Just repeat these things. The only thing that I need to like really focus on is the flooring. And the flooring it's tiled flooring, but it's ancient, so I think I can get away with having it not be super there could be a little bit of crookedness. And I can kind of fuck with the tile thing too. No, I gotta stay with that. Can't be too. I keep drawing lines that I think parallel, but are not. You can see all these lines that I didn't know which one to do. At the same time, I didn't want to figure it out. So lazy not figuring this stuff out, but I have to figure it out now. I will just do this platform, the character and the platform, and then I'm gonna take off. All right. Thank you for watching. Let's get this done. Let's do it. 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 Why do you have to be so mean? You're just mean because you're British. How's your drawing going? Think like that. We'll come back to this in another day, hopefully tomorrow. Thank you everyone for watching. Bronson, thanks for hanging out. Bob, who else do we have? Princess Fiona, Crazy Beard with the follow. Thank you. We had Skull Dude Joe watching for a bit. That is it. We are done. We have, how long have we done? We've done 5 hours and 15 minutes. Wow. It's another long ass stream. I think tomorrow we can do the other panels, not this one yet. This one I want to figure out. Maybe I can figure it out before I come on, but I think the other panels are going to be easier to figure out. All right, guys. Thank you. See you next time. Peace.